Afternoon, everybody. How we doing? How we doing? Back on my normal chair today, look. No, you can't see it. Back on the normal chair today. Me and Mrs. Cruncher managed to get it up the stairs on Friday. So, yeah. Am I feeling better? Not particular. Still got a bad back. It's sort of weird. It comes and goes. So, hi Timothy and Chris. Thanks, Chris. And Mr. Man Caves in, Sean. How you doing, Sean? Aaron, hi Aaron. Overcast. It's been lovely here actually today. It's just gone a bit overcast now, Aaron, so we got your weather now. Sean's out in the garden with a pint of cider in the sunshine. Very nice, Sean. Paul Cresswell, hi Paul. No worries, mate. Danish, hi Danish. Matamble, good afternoon to you. Afternoon, Rob Tiverage. Thanks very much, Paul. Afternoon, Nick, Patronics. Barry, hi Barry. Peter Graff, hi Peter. AD's in, hi AD. And Harvey as well. A loose end. Loose end. Oh, hang on. That's my stream flashing. What's going on? Mark J. Afternoon, Mark. And Gavin's in. Benji. Paul Drake. Hi, Paul. John Morrison. Hi, John. Aston's in. Bit of sunshine down there, yeah. We must have moved down your way, Aston. Were you okay at work? Yeah, surprisingly, I wasn't too bad, Harvey, to be fair. You know, they obviously understand that for some reason I can't lift anything like too heavy at the moment. That's strange. My radio, how are you, mate? Are you watching from Egypt today? Wow. You've gone back for a bit of a holiday, Adele? Nice. I don't know if we've had any Egyptian viewers in before, so great stuff, Adele. Richard Milliken, hi, Richard. Mrs. Cruncher got it up the stairs last Saturday. She got it down the stairs last Saturday. We've now taken it back up the stairs again. Rob, hi Rob. Ben Humphreys, hi Ben. Mac Vision, hi Mac Vision. Simon's World, welcome Simon. And Les. Well, we've got a full house. Nice. I bet it's warm over there, Adele, isn't it? When I went over to Egypt, I stayed at Sharm el Sheikh. Christ, that was hot over there. Hellish hot. So yeah, I didn't really know what to do today. I got so much stuff to do that I didn't know what to do. Hi Jeer, how are you? Derek Cooper, hi Derek. Oh, you over there for Easter, right? Nice. Just let me sort my screens out. Yeah, so I've got a lot of bits and pieces in at the moment, and I managed at last to get myself a Grundig Satellit 6001, which I'm quite pleased about. I've also gone and bought another Sony 2001D for some reason. I think it's because it had the power supply with it as well. I think that's what sort of led me to it, and it had a strap. So I thought, you know, it's got the lot, hasn't it? And you've been missing the stream since you started working at Aldi. You finally got a Sunday off. Wow, that's good news, Richard. I did think we hadn't seen you for a while. So yeah, I've got a Sony ICF Pro80 as well. That's come in from. I'm trying to think if this one's come in from abroad. Yeah, it's from Ireland, look, which is abroad, isn't it? From Sligo. I think is it County Sligo? From Martin. So Martin, this is your radio. I've had this one in for a couple of weeks now, but I haven't had a chance to look at it yet with work and that. So got that to do. I've also been, I finished at last the Grundig radio cassette player. That's been an absolute nightmare, that has. I managed to finish, I decided to replace the capacitors on the cassette board this week. Probably a mistake. Just so many of the living things. Aaron's saying, Graham, have you ever tried using a low output FM transmitter module? Yeah, I do have those here, Aaron. I've got one. I've got a very unusual one here that that Rich gave me. So that's actually got an FM radio built into it as well, which is a bit different. So yeah, very unusual. I can't remember how that works now. I'll have to dig out the info on that. But yeah, I do use FM transmitters. Afternoon, Colin. Yeah, never been to Norway. And, Gira's very kindly sending me over quite a nice radio to have a look at, actually. So we'll be looking at one of those fairly soon. And John, whose radio cassette I'm repairing, just sent me a Grundig for a giveaway. So we've got Grundigs and Sonys mainly today, and I've got to do those headphones because we've got our third lot of headphone drivers in. I can't find the headphones now. I don't know where they are. They're here somewhere. Anyway. Mike, how are you? What's the output quality like of FM transmitters? Well, the ones that I've got are pretty good, Aaron. I've got the Doozle, which I believe is available under another name, and that one I use for my my big Volv radio downstairs. The big Murphy baffle radio I've got downstairs, I use it for that one. In fact, it permanently lives just inside the case. That's really good, though. Hi, Michael Rigg. Ambleside. Nice. Sunny, apparently, according to my neighbour, it's going to be nice now for quite some time, which is good news, isn't it? I'll be able to put all the winter stuff away. So I think I'm up with everything now. So yeah, lots of stuff to look at today. I couldn't make my mind up which to do, so I thought let's have a look at it all. Thank you very much, Rob. You're planning to get one, yeah. Does he wear headphones constantly? Sean's saying he does. I'm sure he does. He's had them on. Trev's been over this weekend. He's just left around about 1 o'clock today. Came over yesterday for the day. Hi, Danny, where are you? Are you back in time for the stream? Well done. Aaron's saying a high pressure front is heading to the UK last in a while. Nice. Yeah, I do putting the winter stuff away. I'll just put the old sweatshirt away and get the polo shirts out for work. So let's have a look what we've got here. We haven't got Mr. Penguin today because I may have had 1 or 2 beers last night. So Mr. Penguin sat in the wings. He's waiting. Actually, I've got knocked my blimmin' hand wipes over. Yeah, Mr. Penguin's waiting, but there's no beer from Mr. Penguin today. I've got to sit myself back in the chair now. So yeah, this chair's got a lot more support and it's got a lot more padding in the base, so it's better for staying in for a long time. So let's have a look. What have we got? We've got this one's come in first. There's all sorts of labels and everything on it. Let's turn it that way around. So this has come in first. This is from Ireland. And it's a Sony ICF Pro80. Now these are a pain in the backside to fix. They really are really tricky to sort out, but you know, they are a nice radio. It needs a damn good cleanup as well. So I'll get it all apart and give it a good clean. It's quite grubby in behind the buttons. So I've not tried it. I don't know if it works or not. No corrosion really. Well, there's a little bit of corrosion in the battery compartment, but not a lot. Oop. But there's a lot of capacitors in them that have got to be done. What else is in here? We've got the little adapter that I've got to fix that one as well. I think that's a bit wibbly wobbly. I think he said that's wobbly, but it doesn't seem very wobbly. So yeah, we've got the little frequency converter. So basically, it adds the VHF onto it. I originally thought these were VHF radios, but they're not. It's an HF receiver, really. And we've got the old yellow aerial. It's looking a bit beaten up, but it is all there. So yeah, you do need all three bits for one of these. So if anyone's thinking of getting one of these, make sure you've got that and that. Don't just buy that thinking you got a good deal, because that's part of the radio. So we can have a look at this one, fire it up. I don't know if there's any notes in with it. I do ask people to put a note in, but it doesn't appear to be one. Yeah, RTE Radio 1. I haven't been able to receive that for a while, actually, so whether they've downed the power or not, I don't know. Russie, afternoon to you, Russ. So got me water today, look. Oh, Corporation Pop. So in the background you can see this beast of a radio. Then this is the Grundig Satellit 6001. It arrived in a bit of a sorry state, to be honest. The seller didn't particularly pack it very well, and some of these tuning scales had popped out. Well, two had popped out and jammed the whole drum up. And luckily, it didn't break the belt underneath. But I've not powered this one up yet, so that's going to be a bit of a power up later on. Nick said that Radio 4 must be the only station left on longwave in Western Europe. Yes. So yeah, I thought we'd try firing this one up a minute. So 6 volts, center pin negative. Let's see what it does. Let me just hook up the bench supply. If I can find the right one, there we go. Let's go for 6 volts. Set the current limit, make sure that we are definitely center pin negative. Have any of we tried the amateur long wave? I'm not sure how far the amateur band goes down. I mean, top band is the lowest band that that we tend to use. I don't know if there's any very low frequency bands. I can't really remember. I'd have to look at the band plan, Ben. I'm just going to quickly make doubly sure. that we are definitely center pin negative, which we are. Okay. So the main thing these things suffer from is leaking SMD electrolytic capacitors. That is the main issue. So let's pop the power supply in. Okay, it's gone into current limit. So it's drawn 140 milliamps, which is probably too much. Let me just get mine out. Let's pop the batteries out. Just check mine a minute. This is one that I restored quite some time ago. That was a present from Simon of Simon's World. So yeah, that's drawing 70 milliamps. So already this one is drawing too much current. So we really don't want to be messing with it too much before sorting it. So yeah, what did I say it was drawn again? Yeah, 140. Just see if that's band related. No. So it's drawn way too much power. The reason for that is leaking electrolytics, I'm sure, but we'll get it apart and have a little sniff. See what we can find. Let's get the battery compartment out. It's too big to fit in there. Let's get a little pot. Got a little pot. Pretty easy to take apart these. Yeah, there is beer in the house, but I had a little bit too much last night, Paul, so I'm just going a bit steady today. Now Ben is saying 135 kilohertz to 137 is allocated on a secondary basis to amateur radio worldwide, subject to a power limit of 1 watt. Yeah, never been down there, Ben. I don't know if anyone else can. NFM and normal FM. NFM is narrow deviation. So normal FM, as in broadcast FM, is wide FM, WFM. So you've got FM, FM narrow, and FM wide, just to confuse everything. There's something fishy going on. Yeah. Yeah, so say Brother Trev came over yesterday, so we had a bit of a session last night, listening to some music and doing a mixtape for John, actually. What, this little one? Now there's a capacitor that's attached on the leg there you've got to get off, which is a bit bizarre, but Can't get the back off with it on. Let's turn that power supply off now, don't need that on. It smells more smoky than fishy, but it's an unusual bit of muck there. I wonder if my overhead camera's working today. Still not working. I don't know what's gone on with this overhead camera. For some reason it seems to be a bit poorly at the moment. I couldn't get it to work last week, could I? Mrs. Cruncher's drunk all the booze. All the German, yeah, she likes a drop of German wine. Penguin's down here, Matamble. He's down here. Yeah, Richard uses a Kenwood TS450S for shortwave listening on a 5/8 CB vertical. RT stronger signal than Radio 4 in Anglesey. Yeah. Patmec. Patmec, Aaron? I'm not sure what you mean there. I've done a few of these. I've actually got a series. I started a series on these, but I haven't got any of the other videos out yet. I've done a lot of them. They are nice little radios, but as I say, unfortunately, they suffer from bad electrolytics. I've lost my little screwdriver as well. I don't know what I've done with that. So we've got the speaker and the power to pull out. That can go out the way. So I've got a strange bit of what looks like corrosion down there. I don't know what that is because it's right by the crystal. There's no capacitor anywhere near there. Let's get my eyes on then. Let's have a closer look. Okay, yeah, I can see corrosion on that one. Corrosion here. So that one's leaked. That one's leaked. Got a dull leg on that one. Yeah, so we've got a couple definitely gone there. Right, let's get the whole thing out of the chassis. So just 2 screws. One there. And one up top in between the pots. I'll take this bit of tape off. They love their tape. Take the speaker out. There he is. Oh no, we've got a screw floating around in there. What's that from then? Okay, so the screw's missing from the antenna connector there. It's not BNC, it's a TNC connector, I believe. So that was floating around inside. So there it is, out of the case. Let's get the case out of the way. So there's lots more in underneath this board. So we've got to get that board off as well. So we've got a screw there. Screw there. Let me think. There we are. So there's actually three boards on this one. So you've got this board, you've got that one, and then you've got this one. Well, it's actually 4 boards if you include the keypad board. So 1, 2, 3, 4 boards on it. So it's a pain in the neck to work on. So let's have a look at the caps in here. Okay, corrosion on that one. These tend to be the worst in here. Not too bad, but there's definitely corrosion on that one. These look okay. And there's 3 hidden away here. Yeah, we've got corrosion all around this area. So it's going to have to be recapped, that one, in its entirety. And I use tantalums for these. I've done quite a few of these now. I've had lots of problems with this this little transformer here. It's a little IF transformer, and what happens is the electrolyte goes in underneath and eats the windings away, and they go open circuit. So let's check that. I can't at the moment because I've got this board here on. That board's got to come off as well. So none of these wires are detachable. They're all soldered in, all these connectors here, so you can't get them out either. Yes, you'll have to get one again, Sean. It was a useful bit of kit, that. What glue causes bad things, Aston? PC issues. Does the Sony have knackered controls? These don't tend to suffer with the control problem, Harvey. It's the Air 7s and Air 8s that had that problem. They got a slightly better pot in these, and they don't collapse like the old ones did. So they've reinforced where the wiper joins to the plastic bit on these newer ones. So I've not had one of these yet that the pot's actually gone. Just trying to think what the best way of getting to that is. So we've got some twisties to do. I can get some of them out with a hot air, but I don't want to get hot air near that, or that, or that. So these have got to be either lifted with a soldering iron or twisted off. Don't really want to be twisting anything with corrosion on it, that's the trouble. So, not straightforward. Some of these can be taken off with hot air. There's also caps in underneath this part here. So lots of fun and games to get these apart. I think I'll get it apart a bit further. Let's pull it apart a bit further. I don't think I'm going to start recapping it today. We'll see how we're doing for time. But this is next on the bench now that John's Grundig's done. So I don't need to take a photo of these because it's marked on the board what colour they are. I believe Adele does capacitor kits for these as well. So if you're after capacitor kits, then look Adele up on eBay. And he'll send you out a very nice capacitor kit for these. Get the SMD tantalum kit, not the electrolytic one. It might be a bit dearer, but they're damn so easier to fit than these electrolytics. So I've just desoldered the ferrite rod. Also got to desolder the antenna connector. It actually helps to take that out of the way, really. So I'll take that out of the way. More screws. Board should flip off. So all surface mount on this side. Tiny. It looks like someone's had a go at this. It's like a bit of a botch. Capacitor, a resistor in there. Just having a look around it. I can't see any more problems there. So that's that board off, ready to go. There's also a little board on here, but I don't think we need to bother about taking that. Let's take this off. So has anybody actually got one of these radios? Pro 80? So that can go to one side as well. I say the older type Alps pots like this, they did come apart inside and they can be fixed, but these don't tend to suffer. Yeah, I mean, we should be able to check them. Okay, so this board's got to come out because we need to get to the other side because we've got desoldered some normal electrolytics in here. There's two electrolytics, normal type electrolytics, plus we've got to get this off. So this board's got to come off as well. Just pull the green knob off. I don't need to bother pulling that off actually, do I? Yes, I do. Cool. Yeah, that don't want to come off, does it? Yeah, that doesn't want to come off. I need to get this board out of this metal frame in order to get the capacitors out. Let's catch up on the chats. Thank you, Rob. Rolf's in. Hi, Rolf. Pinball back glass. That's going to be amazing. You got the best kit ever for it. I'm not surprised at all. You do some good components, mate. Yeah. Catch you later, Paul. Off to Tuscany again. Copper muncher. Are they Alps? Yeah, they are Alps, Harvey. His mallet or George's fire. Give it a whack. Yeah, I don't normally have problems pulling these off, but for some reason this one's mega stiff. Oh, it's come off now. I frightened it there. So we've got to do that little nut. Little nut. Chris, thanks, mate. I'll tell you what, the tantalum caps are expensive. I don't know if anybody's bought any yet recently, but they are pretty expensive, the tantalums. Right, so that's that nut off. More screws. Thanks very much, Chris. Grab a beer. I might have one in a minute. I'll see how it goes. I might need one in a minute after playing with this blooming thing, I'll tell you. These are not the easiest radios to work on. So if you want to start doing some SMD work and think, oh, I'll get one of those Pro 80s, don't. Do not get one. They're a pain in the backside. Now let me think. That's connected to there, which is connected to that. So I need to disconnect that as well. I think I've experimented with LEDs on these, and I've got a mentally bright one that'll go in. It's crazy bright, actually. I think Adele's kit comes with an LED as well. Right. Now you've got to be careful because we've got a ribbon cable here, look. So we do not want to be pulling that one. GG Jeff, how you doing, mate? Okay, Rob. So this has got to come out now, if it will. Yeah, it is fiddly, Sean. If you want a challenge and you're good with soldering, then go for it, but not recommended, really. See, that's got to come out of there, but that damn thing there's in the way. Okay, what we need to do is undo these screws as well, just for good measure. So these ones on the front are black. So notice I've got the camera in shot all the time, so when I can't put it back together, I'll remember where it is. The kit comes with 2 ICs as well, yeah, because there is one IC that does tend to take a bit of a whack. And that's the one in the back where there's 3 electrolytics. Don't forget to sound LEDs to make them opaque and less directional. Yeah, I think we did a bit of an experiment with one back along, didn't we, Harvey, where I sanded the end square. Come on, it's stuck on. This is the problem. For some reason they want to stick that thing on. We don't want it stuck on. There he is. So that'll come off now. Should enable that to come up like that. Then we can take the metal frame out, hopefully. There we are. Metal frame off, so we've got 2 boards free, look. It's an absolute nightmare, this. We've got to be careful of that board there. So don't need to take this shield off. There's nothing that we need to get to underneath there. And this does ease out, but I don't think there's anything underneath there that we need to worry about. I don't believe there's any SMD electrolytics under there. There's this 5.5 volt, 2.2, I think it says MF, I think that's mega farads, isn't it? So that's like a little super cap there, which is for the memory. But I don't have those. I've not needed to do one yet. So that's what we need to take off to enable the capacitors to be done. So you can see it's pretty involved, to say the least. So that's all ready for recapping now, look. What a nightmare. Yes, there's 2 ribbon cables in it. There's another one down here as well, Gavin, just for good measure. For the keypad. As I say, I will have to do the LED. And the one I put in it is phenomenally bright. Did it for a guy in, was it Israel? Yeah, I did one for a chap in Israel. And he wanted a brighter LED, and I spent a long time searching through. Dids. No finger today, Dids. Michael Hyde. Hi, Michael. Hi, David Tagg. Just landed. Straw hat LEDs have a wider angle of dispersion. No, my LEDs are in a separate little box up there. But most of them are very poor light. There's only one that's really bright enough to illuminate it better than the original. So we're going to put another LED in it as well. But yeah, that's ready to go. It's a shame I can't get the overhead camera working. I really don't know what's gone wrong with that. That's plugged in there okay. I think that's that one. Yeah, I really don't know why that's not working, that overhead camera. I'm going to have to investigate that. Like a beacon, yeah. You could certainly use it as a torch, Sean. It is water, Dids, yeah. Just having a day off of it today, really. I've got a pint of Abbott downstairs with my name on it, and I'm not sure what else. You're worried sick. It's like a gift. What's that, Matamble? Worry is a misuse of imagination. Thanks for sending me a message in the week as well, Matamble. Much appreciated, mate. Just checking up, see where I was. I've been in and seen the physio this week, so that made it a lot worse. Right, so I don't think I want to get involved in recapping that quite yet, but it is now already. Just a case of getting my head down, getting the old magnifiers on, and putting all the caps out and redoing them. So there we are. Rob, for SMDs. Yeah. Yeah, they aren't cheap, SMD electrolytics. Well, not electrolytics, tantalums. I don't know, just trying to think where they are. They were up there, but it looks like I've moved them somewhere safe. God. I don't know what's happened to my tantalums. I also noticed I've got a meter missing from over there randomly. Bizarre. Yeah, my Taylor multimeter's disappeared from the corner. I didn't move it. I swear I didn't move it. God knows where that's gone. Oh well. Things are starting to disappear from the room. Welcome back, Robert. Yeah. I wonder where my SMD electrolytics box has gone. Oh, I see it. Yeah, it's up and behind this, which is my restock, SMD restock. Mauser tends to be the best place for SMDs. Let's get round to putting them in. So that's the Sony Pro80, how to take it apart. Now I've done a video on that, on how to get these apart. So if you check out my video list, you'll see one fairly recently. Part 1 of a step-by-step guide to repairing these. So I probably won't bother videoing this because I've done quite a few of them now. I might just put the progress on Patreon and the channel membership page, but I was saying, have you ever tried to repair an electrical component suffering from SMD, silver mica DC? No, I haven't actually, Aaron. I know Shango and people like that tend to get them in the valve radios, in the IF cans, don't they? Start getting noisy, but no, I can't say I've ever had anything like that. So, shall we move on to something else? Let me get that. Let me get something to put all this in a minute. I'll put it back in the box it came in. That's probably the best bet. That's quite a nice little box, that. So. Strange, we've got some copper wire wrapped around here. I'm sure the owner said that this was loose, this connector, but I did have the same problem in mine with this being loose, and I had to solder it to, there's a metal framing underneath this, and this is got quite a lot of leverage on this joint here on the bottom, so with the aerial on it moving about like that, this joint lets go. It's just crimped inside. It looks like someone's put some copper wire in there to try and sort it out. That's bizarre. What's all that about? Can you see that? I don't know if you can see that wire hanging out there, look. Let's get that apart a minute. Let's have a quick look at that. We need to have a look at that. Let's have a little look at this. Again, I had to take mine apart and solder that piece on. One screw. Hello, that's the button top. Yeah, so somebody's wrapped a load of wire around that to try and strengthen the joint. Yeah, okay, it is wobbling about, so that's going to have to be soldered back in place. If I can get you in a bit closer to have a look at that. It's very common with these. You're going to need a pretty hefty soldering iron. I don't know if you can see, but that the joint is moving, see? Luigi, how are you, mate? What are you on about, Danish? Oh, Sean's cheese. So yeah, if we pop this top off here, I'll show you what the crimpy bit is like. So it's just crimped here, and the crimp is just let go. I don't know what tool they used to crimp that in there, but the only way really you can fix it, because it needs to have electrical contact, because that is the ground. If that's not got an electrical contact, then you've only got half your aerial. So yeah, I'm going to need a lot of solder on that to hold it in place. And this board will probably have to come out. Last time I managed to solder it around here and file it flat so as it would go back in here, but the problem is it's quite a tight fit in the actual plastic cup. It's a real tight fit there, so you can't really have too much in the way. So I might see if I can solder it inside here maybe this time. But yeah, another little miniature boardlet. So this just it's like it says it's a frequency counter. What do we call them? I can't remember off the top of my head now. So basically this generates a different frequency, it adds it onto the frequency coming out the radio, and it gives you the higher end of the band. So it basically lets you listen to airband. Yeah, interesting little device, but a bit poorly. So let's put that lot in there as well. lots of stuff in the box now. A box of radio. A box of radio. It had to be something to do with Sean, didn't it? Have you got that? Have you got that? That Walkman yet, Sean? It was posted off to you this week. To your shop. So Sean won the giveaway Walkman. I would expect it to have been there Saturday, actually. Yeah, you need a pretty hefty iron. I've got a huge great thing up there, but last time I managed to solder it with my normal iron and the really thick tip. Okay. So shall we have a look at this thing? Be really careful because I do not want to knock the dial cord off of this. This is an absolute beast of a radio. It's the Grundig Satellit 6001. As I say, it's in pieces at the moment because two of these dials here broke off. But it's now working again. It's got a drum tuner. This isn't the tuner, this is just the indicator. The tuner's in underneath, but can I get it up on its end without knocking the dial cord off? So if you look in underneath there, look, that is the dreaded plastic belt that goes. Can I rest it down there safely? It's still there, but it's fairly brittle. Let's show you one here. So yeah, so that's the tuners in underneath here, and this belt just drives this drum around. There's no electronics. There's no electronics in underneath these. They're just indicators. But yeah, I thought it was rubber, but it's not. It's a plastic material. But it is working at the moment, as I say. If I turn it, you can see it going round. But I mean, really, it looks like it will work. I don't see why it won't work. So we might hook it up in a minute and give it a try. What do you think? I have to put it back in the case, really. But it's a bit tricky to get in and out of the case. This is the case for it. So very similar looking to the 5000 that I've got. But this is double conversion, not single conversion, so it's more sensitive. No BFO on it. There was an add-on BFO you could buy that plugs into the back, but they're a bit large and clunky, really. I must build Manuel's SMD BFO because that's a lot smaller and a bit neater. So that's the plan. Big old 4-watt speaker in there, look. Lurking inside. So it's a really hefty lump, that. Just wondering how easy it will be to fire this up a minute. Let me think. So I had to just desolder a load of stuff. Power it from that. I've got the power supply that came with it. So we can power it up. Just trying to think whether I think that's the speaker. It's 3-wire speaker for some reason. Yeah, there's a separate ground tab on the speaker by the looks of it. So 4 ohm, 4 watts, so we can just use that speaker that I saved out of John's radio. If I can find it. So I think we might be able to just fire this up for a test. It's a bit balanced at the moment. Ooh. Has it got an external speaker socket? Let's have a look. Yes, it has, but it's one of those 2-pin DIN, a 2-pin DIN socket. I haven't got one of those to hand. It's just a power, I think, from the battery tray. Yeah, we don't need that. So just need to connect up a speaker to here, really. Let's do it. Let's fire it up. We've got to give it a go. Just because of the cheese debate. Thank you, Sean. You can debate your cheese as much as you like, mate. Cornish Yarg is very good. I'm sure Aaron will confirm that. Cornish Yarg is a very good cheese. Especially the garlic one. What am I looking for? 4 ohm speaker. Okay. So we got no aerial connected, no speaker. Let's turn it around so I can see the front. Be careful not to knock the dial lamp, the dial cord off, Graham. Actually, we could test this power supply as well while we're at it. Stick it on the DC load and see what it's doing. Shall we do that first? Before we stick it on the radio. So set to 9 volts, 220 volts, which is right. Let's stick it on the dummy load, I think, first, before we power it up. So this is my DC load. None of your fancy test equipment. This is the bare bones DC load off of Amazon. I've stuck a little ticket on it because I managed to connect it up wrong and blew up this little voltage regulator a while back. So, Andy Beck, how are you, mate? Rob, you've got your caps lock on again, mate. Nada, afternoon, how are you, mate? Andy Beck's in, how you doing, Andy? Danish, thank you very much for the tip. Thank you, Danish. What's that, Rolf? A choice of ear-piercingly scratchy sound or muffled. Yeah. Oh, you've got a tweeter you can switch in, hence the 3 wires. Right, okay, thanks for that. Looks like a can, but it does a little bit, doesn't it? Dried out lung of spaghetti. Brett. Good afternoon to you, Brett. Busy recapping. Okay. You've been ill. Oh, sorry to hear that. Ben, thanks very much, mate. It worked. It worked. Thanks, Ben. So yeah, this is my DC load. Let's just disconnect that again. And let's get the radio pushed back out of the way for a minute. We'll just test this power supply. Because we had fun and games with one the other week that was melted, but that was due to somebody getting this big soldering iron in there. Okay, so let's check this. So we need 12 volt center pin positive. So let's swap those wires around again. So say you can buy one of these at, on Amazon. That's where I got this one from. Stick 12 volts up it. Center pin positive now. So you can see I can increase the load. Not touch those wires together, Graham. So you can sort of see that. It does weird things. Stinking bishop. Oh no. You're fixing a rotten beam in the garage, Ben. Well, good luck with that, mate. You off? You off, are you, Ben? Hope you and Sandra are okay, mate. So there it is, the DC load. Let's just pop the power back on for that minute then. Because we need to connect those two wires to these two terminals. So let's just get a couple clip leads to do that. Oops. He says. You want two? I've got about 5 come out here now. So we've got positive, which I'll use green wire. Negative. To negative. So this power supply says it is 400 milliamps, no, 9 volts, 500 milliamps, look. So we should be able to get it up to 500 milliamps. So I can turn that back on now. So what we're looking for is how stable this is. So you can see it's chucking out 8.2 volts at the moment. It's dropping 7.5. Let's get one of Sean's blocks here and just prop that up so you can see it a bit better. Let's put it to one side so the camera doesn't glare. So the voltage seems to be wandering about a little bit, doesn't it? So this is the voltage at the moment that the power supply is giving. It's supposed to be a 9 volt supply, but it's putting out 7.8 there. So the idea is as we increase the load by adjusting this, that voltage should stay fairly constant up to about 500 milliamps. So let's start turning it. So that'll be 0.5 on this. So just putting the load on it now. It's jumped up, look. It's 150 milliamps. Ooh, it's the stuff falling down from above. So it's fine at 150, but it's low to start with, really. So 280, still 7, 370, 450 milliamps. So it's dropped to 7.2 volts for 500 milliamps. So if I take the load back off of it, 8.5, so it's dropped a volt, hasn't it, basically? Which actually isn't too bad. The last one of these I tested, yeah, so 7.2 volts. It's dropped 1 volt under load. And to be fair, you wouldn't be drawing 500 milliamps unless this thing was flat out. I still don't think you'd even peak at 500 milliamps. You probably get 150, 200 milliamps out of it, but so realistically, the most you're going to draw from it is probably about that, which is going to give you 8 volts still. Strange, isn't it? It's not doing 9 though. So there you are, little DC load demo. I mean, you can get a proper bench DC load. This is only a little one. And what we can do actually is just check this power supply on the multimeter, because I'm not convinced that this meter is that accurate. Not short those. Let's just get the multimeter. Let's just see what it's reading. Yeah, 8.5 volts. So it is reading right, isn't it? Hi Rich, how are you, mate? Oh, sorry about that, Rich. Talking about you earlier, Rich. AC, I can go dual. Hertz. DC volts. AC volts, there you are. It's putting out 0.057 volts AC. Who was it was asking that? Was that Matamble? Yeah. So what's that? 60 millivolts AC. There's not a lot of ripple on that, is there? Don, how you doing, mate? Yeah, I know, it's a real sod, isn't it? What time is it over there now, Don? So this is not switch mode. This has got a transformer in this. So yeah, there's not a lot of ripple on that, is there? I'll tell you what we could do. I could go and get the one that I've recapped a minute. Oh, so I'm knocking over now. CB radio. I got one that I recapped from my 5000. So let's see if that's different. I think the voltage will be the same. Just trashing everything here at the moment. I wonder if that is loose or I've got to go hunting for it. Which one is that? Where is the 5000 chassis? It's over there. But what have I done with the power supply? Got another power supply there, but that's for a different radio. Graham, what have you done with it? It's definitely here somewhere, safe. fact, I thought it was sort of living up on the bench here, but it seems to have disappeared. That's annoying. It's probably gone for a oh no, here it is. It's actually in the case. Right, okay. I've got it. So this is been recapped. So if you remember that 60 millivolts, we can also stick this one on the load as well. So let's try this one now. Exactly the same, look, 60 millivolts. Hang on, why have we got no voltage though? Why have we got no voltage on that, Graham? Because I didn't switch it on. This is exactly the same. 8.5 volts and slightly less ripple, 56, 57, 58. It's the same. Exactly the same. Exactly the same. 10:15. Ah, okay, so we've got an hour. We've got an hour back then, Don. That's not too bad. Yeah, if you check out Tim's channel, Timothy Cam, you check out his channel. He did a modification where he put a voltage regulator inside one of these to get the old rectifier as well, I believe, didn't you? So they're both exactly the same. I don't like this cable at all. You can see the cap's discharging now that I've turned it off. Interestingly, this is reading ripple with it switched off even. Let's put that on again. Okay, it's 0.006. So 6 milliamps, not 60, sorry. 6 milliamps ripple. Yes, no doubt noise, Matamble. Test the noise under load. So let's load her up then. Let's load her up. I don't know what I've done with the clips now. So say this one's been recapped. Switch it on. 8.6 volts. Let's go up to that 50 figure. So this one's even worse, look. I'll take it back a fraction. So this one's dropping to 6.3 volts. It could be the selenium in this one's at it. Yeah, so that's dropping nearly 2 volts, look. Not great, is it? So if we check the AC on it now. Hundred and 30 millivolts. No, sorry. 11 millivolts, isn't it? But yeah, it's dropping off quite a bit, that one, with load. And so I have put new caps in that one. So this one's actually worse than the other one. Yeah, it drops off quite quick, doesn't it? I'll take it too far past because it'll pop the fuses in it. Yeah, it drops off quite quick, that one. Not great. Yeah, so that new one is better than the one that I've recapped. I don't know why. Why would you think that's dropping off then? Because there's not a lot inside it. It's a very basic power supply, really. There's nothing too fancy in there. It's supposed to be 9, but yeah, it's supposed to be 9 volts. But it is dropping off under load, that one. So it could well be the rectifier's a bit tired. I don't know whether we'd need a dropper resistor if we changed it to silicon. But I suspect that's what's killing it, or it's just a rubbish transformer. Belgium, Peter. Swap out the selenium. So yeah, not the easiest thing to work on this. They're a bit of a pain. I don't know how easy it would be to stick silicon in there. Let's have a look. It is unplugged, by the way. So there's the selenium rectifier there. I wonder what that's rated. It can't be rated that high, can it? So look what my other bridge rectifiers are here. That's too big. What are these rated at? 2 amp. 2 amp should be more than enough, shouldn't it? Shouldn't need more than 2 amps. It's only running 50 milliamps. So in theory, one of those would just sit straight in there. Apart from the pinout's different, isn't it? Yeah, it would be, wouldn't it? But yeah, a lot of difference in size. Yeah, I think I'd have to pull it all apart to get 1N4007s in there. But this Zener could be a problem, couldn't it? I can't remember what is that Zener? What is it rated at? I don't have a big eye on. What's this? We've got some more here. What are these rated at? Oh, they have different pin out. They look about the same. You know, I've got these which are a lot lumpier. Yeah, it's not really going to fit in there. So it'd have to be something like that. You missed a swear word. It might be easier to make a little 1N4007 sculpture. Just thinking if it would be possible to wangle that in there. So we got negative, positive, that one, and that one would have to go over to there, wouldn't it? That would be a pain in the backside. Yeah, this one looks a bit swollen actually, so it probably is an issue. Yeah, he does look a little bit swollen, doesn't he? A little bit bulgy. And this one, it should more than cope with that. But it's the wrong way round. So it'd be positive, negative, one AC, and I'd have to insulate the other one over to there. That's just connected to that. I'm just thinking a minute, people, because this is going to be a much neater way of doing it with one of these, and it is 8 amp. Phil Tube, how are you, mate? Yeah, I know. The pinout on this, as you can see, I don't know if you can see if I can get it in the light there. So we've got negative AC, positive AC. So instead of having, like this one is, the two center ones are AC on this one. You see that? The two center ones are AC, and other ones, the longest one's positive. So really the AC isn't even connected in there, it's just held into the board. It's only these two, the positive and negative, that go to these terminals. So I think it doesn't matter which way round they go. That's going to be easy enough to do, to be fair. Let's do it. See if it makes a difference. Now what's this Zener then? We've got a Zener in here, haven't we? That's obviously what's controlling the voltage, I would have thought. Got a funny feeling that that's broken as well. So it looks like, I mean, it doesn't matter which way around the AC goes. And because they're on wires, they're not actually soldered to the board. It's only the plus and minus that's soldered to the board, so I reckon I can do that. I did have some bigger ones of these, but I don't think it needs a bigger one, really, does it? If this is rated at 8 amps, that's more than enough. Yeah, that is... Sorry, 2 amps. 2 amps, 800 volts. A bulging cap is usually cream crackered. Yeah, I've done all the caps in this. Did I? Yeah, I've done the caps in this. I was doubting myself then because I didn't have the correct size cap, did I? Because I think it had a 2000 microfarad and I put a 1500 in there. So both those caps have been done. I'll say this has all been apart before. But I can't, let's see if I can get the schematic up for that a minute. Oh, Zener's 8.7 volts, is it? Cheers, Sean. 8.7 volt Zener. I don't think I've got an 8.7 volt Zener. You never know, I might have, but I don't think I have. But we'll have a look. We should be able to filter it, hopefully. Cool, this is on a go slow, I'll tell you. I'm clicking and nothing's happening. Okay, so that's clear all the filters. Go down to Zener. Well, I've got 2 Zeners by the looks of it. I have got an 8.7 volt Zener. Hang on, I've just got to go and see if Mrs. Cruncher's back home. Oh, she is.
Hello.
I thought that fence was quite old, but I just realised.
That's my neighbour. Just checking. So I've got an 8.7 volt Zener. 500 milliwatt. Is that enough? So it's TZX9V1. See, I would have thought 9V1 would have been 9.1 volts. But it's saying it's an 8 volt Zener. Let's copy that. That's what I've got. And it's saying it's an 8.7 volt. Unusual, because it definitely says it's a TZX9V1A. Let's have a quick look at the data sheet. Six 9V1A, minimum 8.5, nominals 9.1, maximums 8.9. What? Well, I mean, that one would do, I suppose, wouldn't it? Chuck it and go down the pub. Excellent. Good idea, Sean. Is that AD transistor an ill germanium? Yeah, it's an AD162 RV. AD162. So we could swap that Zener out. I don't know what the one in it's rated at. It's difficult to know which way round it is even. I would need to get the schematic out for the TN12, I think. Let's have a look. We got the power supply in this one. See if I can find the schematic a minute. Oh, aching. Let's download the PDF. A TN12A. There's different ones then. This is just a TN12. Is there any difference? TN12A, TN12. Bear with me, I'm just searching. TN12. Okay. TN12. Bear with me, I'm just downloading it. TN12. There is the schematic for it. So there's the center there, look. Plus or minus 5%, so my 9.1 will be fine with it. Yeah, so it looks like, I don't know which way round that is. The positive's connected to ground, is it? Or the negative connected to ground? I don't know. It's Mrs. Cruncher. What's that, car? A present?
Picked it up from the dump.
Oh, what is it? Radio, is it?
He said it's probably too new for you.
You picked it up from the dump?
Yeah, but you'll have it back if you don't want it.
Oh, okay. You can leave it there, I'll have a look in a minute. Oh, GPO record deck. Huh. Interesting. Just leave it out there, Carol. I'll have a look at it. My neighbours found a record deck down the dump for me to have a look at. So I think what we'll do is, where am I? What are we on? We are on this schematic, yeah. So I'm pretty sure the stripe on that is going to be the same as the stripe on a new one, but we might not need to do that yet. Let's change this rectifier out and see what sort of voltage we got then. Dwayne, how are you? Just saying the power rating would depend on the series resistor to the Zeno. Does anyone use Image Line IFO Studio or the mobile version of this one from Belgium? Never heard of that, Peter. Has a 120 ohm resistor, 32 volts at 3 amps, Harvey? Put a plus to make it more fun, yeah. You had a GPO deck and the control chip was melting, so you just put a cheap amp module in instead. Alright, okay. We'll have a look at it in a minute, shall we? See, it's just literally been dropped off. I'm sure you heard Mrs. Cruncher. Right, let's see if we can get this thing out. So, we've just got to remember that the positive is there. And the negative is there. You reckon the voltage selector is set to the low voltage setting, Les, do you? No, it's definitely set to 9 volts, Les. Yeah, it's definitely set to 9 volts. 6.5 will be over that way. Right, let's carry on. Let's get this thing out. It's getting out. Yeah. Zoom you out a little bit further because otherwise I'm going to have to keep adjusting the camera. There's another one there, that tricky little monster. Ooh, careful. There. So that is positive. That is negative, and those two are AC. Will he go in there? Will he hell? Will he wonker? Yes, he will. So that one's positive. What we'll have to do is bend those legs, I think, either inwards or outwards. Probably going to have to bend them outwards slightly to get that one in there. Are we all still with it? Are you all still with us? Know what? How the hacker Avimore got its name? No, I don't actually. Yeah, I'm okay, Dwayne. Thank you. No worries, Les. Hacker Brothers ran out of names. Sean's on form today, isn't he? Get off. Get off. We're certainly deviating from what I was going to do today, aren't we? But there's nothing new there. So I think I'll be okay soldering them in there. That's definitely the positive, that's definitely the negative. Should I solder them a little bit further down? Well, that's our positive and negative in. Now we've just got the AC to couple on. So if I just cut them a bit shorter. Just tin them. Forceps. Let's just cut that back a bit further, really. It's probably kill it dead now, I expect, won't it? Now I've done this. So we now have a silicon rectifier. So let's carefully, I'm going to bring it up on the variac, I think, just in case there's anything crazy goes wrong with it. Right, let's get the multimeter in, see what sort of voltage it's going to do. It should be the same, it should be no difference. I'm wondering if the selenium will, you want to be able to see it in case it starts smoking, don't you? So let's get rid of me for a minute. Let's pull this over this way. So I've got no power on it yet as such. Let me think which way was positive and negative. There's a positive there. Okay, well, I'm not getting anything out there for some reason. I'm up to 90 volts, but 0 output. Okay, that's because I had the switch in the wrong position. Or is it though? That's dropping off now. Okay, no, alright, okay. Forget, I don't know what's going on there. So we're now up to 140 volts. And then 70, 180. 200 and 200. 240 volts thereabouts. So we've still got 8.5 volts on it there. It's not gone bang. Just touch that. Doesn't feel hot. So let's actually let's just see what the mains coming in is. Is it that one and that one? 17. Okay. Let's turn that off a second. That should start dropping down. So let's connect our DC load back up to it then. See what it's doing now. Gonna let me think. Let's just chuck that back in the case, just to stop me putting my hands on it. Though I could still stick my hand on the top of it. Now, have I been good and put those leads back again? Probably have. Without a load, it will be stone cold. Yeah, I agree, Harvey. So that's negative. This is positive. Let's put the power supply back in. Will there be smoke? I don't know. I don't know. Will it be able to cope? This is the question. So there's our voltage, 8.6. No, it's still dropping right off that. 6.8. According to that, it's drawing 40 milliamps. Okay. Let's see if that got hot. Let's just disconnect that altogether. Get out. Get off. It doesn't even want to come out now. No, it's not hot really. So I think possibly then we have an issue with the Zener. Shall we try changing the Zener and see if we can get that voltage a bit better? Let's find me Zeners. They're in box number 5, I suspect. Come on down, box number 5. Tend to keep all my Zeners and diodes in this one. Kelly's Vanilla. typical. It's going to be miles down here, isn't it? So do we think these diodes will be man enough? Uh, 2V7. It's going to be right down the bottom, isn't it? 9.5 volts, 3.9, 4.7, 8.7, there we are. Does say 8.7 volts, look, 500 milliwatts. It could be the pass transistor, Les is saying. They might be too small, you reckon? 500 millivolts? I wonder if we can get a list up, a parts list. The transistor should be doing the work. And what was it? It is an AD162. I don't know if I got an AD162. In fact, almost certainly haven't got an AD162, but we'll have a look. I mean, most of these Zeners are half a watt. I've got a 3 watt 15 volt. So what do I want? An AD162. Let's clear that. Oh, okay. So power supplies isn't really something I mess about with. No. Nick calculated 130 milliwatt through the Zener with 10.5 volts unregulated. PNP, what does PNP mean? PNP is the silicon type, isn't it? N type and P type. So what do you think? You think the transistor's breaking down, do you, Harvey, rather than the Zener? And Nick is sort of saying that that'll be okay, Nick, aren't you? Hi there, tune in. How you doing, Lee? I'll say these, I've not used these. I don't know what I bought these for. I obviously bought them in for something. Now, the other thing I'm not 100% sure on here, people, is which way round it goes. This could be an issue. It could be a problem. Because it looks like the stripe goes to positive. Got a lot of Zener diodes. For someone who doesn't really do a lot of work on power supplies. So this is the Zener. And this is the new Zener. So I'm assuming that I match the stripe up with the stripe, and the stripe goes to the positive. Is a Zener even known bad yet? All right. Man cave flu. Oh no, sorry to hear that, Lee. I'm just wondering if the Zener's causing the voltage to drop off, that was all. Being it's a low voltage one, my component tester will probably test it. It'll test the lower voltage ones, but not the higher voltage ones. So we can have a look at it on the component tester and see what's going on. See, there is, I don't know if you can see underneath there, but it does look like that's got quite hot, doesn't it? I'm pretty sure my component tester will do the lower. Oh, it's 8.7 volts, so isn't it? I might struggle. Let's have a look. So it's saying it's an 8.45 volt. That's, so it's tested it at 2 milliamps. Forward voltage 0.6. Yeah, 8.45. So let's try this new one. .6. So what's the voltage drop across that one? Slightly higher forward voltage on that one. 8.6. So we've gained 0.2 of a volt, maybe. I don't know. It could go into meltdown and explode, go up in smoke. Smoking. So we've got the stripe going to the positive side. Get that soldered in a minute. It could just be a crap transformer in this particular one, you know. those clip leads going right in there, because I don't know whether that's going to short the output. No, they are switches. Matambly, it's not great, is it? It's not their finest hour. So I think what I'm going to do is just bring it up on the variac again. Let's get that out of the way. Put that over the top so I can't touch the main side of it, maybe. Maybe not then. So we totally deviated from what I was going to do, haven't we? Again, always deviating. The missus went in, then came out and infected you all. You love the plastic twirly bits, Sean, don't you? So ramping it up, you can't see the meter. So I'm up to 145 volts. $180, 190, 200. So we're now sticking out 9.4 volts. No, something not right there, isn't there? I've not even got it on a load. It's creeping up, isn't it? I think that's I think my Xena might go pop in a minute. It's not hot. Strange, changing that has made it go up, hasn't it? Strange. Right, let me go and get some. Should I go and get a beer, or should I go and get some water? Let me go and get something. GPO. come then. He's only gone and found the finger. He's only found the finger. Ow. He's only found one, Sean. Forgot I got that. Right, what's the verdict then? What's the verdict? I was saying get a spade and dig a hole for the PSU. I don't know why is it doing this now? Why have we now got 9.5 volts on it? I'm just not really understanding the logic behind that now. Yeah, really not understanding the logic. Fudge time? What are you going to fudge? So let's get the finger in me. Oh, the finger of fudge. I'm with you now. Sorry, Penguin, I should have let you dish it up, really, shouldn't I? Oh well. Free up the switches. Sean, step away from the switches. You don't need to know about them. Oh, the Zener's poking the transistor a bit harder, I see. So do we think that transistor's a bit leaky, maybe? Is this where we're going? Is this where we're going? Are you barking up the wrong tree, Sean? You're always barking up the wrong tree. Free up the switches. De-switch it. That'll be the cure. So this has all stemmed from the fact that I wanted to power up the Grundig 6001 satellite, but that hasn't happened yet because we're messing with the power supply now. So far I've put a silicon voltage regulator in there and a new diode, a new Zener, which has pumped our voltage up to 9.5 volts, which I don't think would be an issue for the radio because it's got regulation built into it, I believe. So it can run an unregulated power supply, if I'm correct. I don't know. I don't know. I know nothing. Put a load on it, Derek. What, to see if it goes bang? The PNP is being sucked. What? So Derek's saying pop a load on it. Yeah, of course, it's 9 volts off load, isn't it? It might drop down to a better figure once we load it up. So let's try that, shall we? Let's get these clip leads off it for a minute. I want to put it back in its box for a second, just so as I don't get tempted to stick my fingers in there. Which way's the center going to fire out? It's going to fire out this way, isn't it? So if I aim it that way, it'll fire off to the back of the bench. Right, let's load her up. Let's load her up. Let's get Les the load in. That's there. Let's plug that in. Let's wind her up. Okay, so there we're about 240 volts now, so 9.5, so let's wind it up a little bit, see what happens. You see that? Yeah. Okay, now that's better, isn't it? Didn't we drop down to 6 something before? So that's it on load. 7.2 volts. No, it's still rubbish, isn't it? It won't go bang. So we've got a better offload voltage, but let's just ease it back to sort of like a normal operating. Yeah, so we've got a better, that has improved it. If we look at 130 milliamps, it was only 8.5 volts in total before, wasn't it? It's now 8 point, let's just turn that off to one side. It's now 8.6 at 130 millivolts. It's the best you can expect from a fairly crude design. Do you think that's the transformer? It's just a rubbish transformer, or is it the circuitry, do you think? Because I mean, end of the day, it is rated at, oh, this one is, this one's 400 milliamps, the other one was 500. This one's only 400 milliamps, okay. So what's it sitting at 400 milliamps? So sitting at 7.5 volts, look, on around about 400 milliamps. So Timothy's saying his stayed at 8.9 volts up to 270 milliamps. You think it would have stayed 8.9 up to the rated current if you had a load to test it with? So like I say, I got this load off of Amazon. So it's a circuit, Derek, rather than the transformer, you reckon? Let's have a look on Amazon. So I should be able to get to my order, shouldn't I? Search all orders. Placed. Oh, I don't know. There we go. So I purchased this on the 28th of January 2021, look. And it is still available for £30.69. So it's not a bad little device if you're doing any work on power supplies. I bought this for the CB radio power supplies. I was just testing them with a light bulb before. So there you go, if you search for that on Amazon, if anybody's interested in buying one, there you are. I've not got any Amazon affiliate links at all, actually. You always check the unregulated voltage on the smoothing cap. Not proper regulator supply, there's no feedback to keep the output constant. You sent me a super chat, Rob, did you? Oh, thank you very much. So you did. Sorry, mate, I was looking at the other screen at the time. Thank you very much, Rob. Pardon me, right. Let's see if any of that was getting hot now then. It was sat on that load for quite some time, wasn't it? Come on, come out. Oh yeah, that is getting hot now. Oh yeah, and yeah, I think the Zeno was warm, but yeah, the rectifier's getting hot. So maybe I need a beefier rectifier in there. That transistor's getting quite hot as well, actually. That transistor's getting quite warm as well. So I think I'm gonna end up having to rebuild that, aren't I? Yes. You're 18 volts before the regulator on yours after changing the rectifier for diodes. You're 18 volts before the regulator on mine before changing the rectifier for diodes. Also, I can check the regulator voltage, can't I? That's easy enough to do. So bear in mind it is live now, so keep away from it. Although it's actually protected, so let's have a look what it's doing then on the AC to the regulator. So it's doing 13.5 volts. 13.5 volts. No, true. Yeah, 13 volts AC, and if I go DC to check the output from the regulator. So I've got 16.3 volts at the regulator that before it goes into the circuit. .5 across that Zener. So it's a bit more usable than it was originally, but still, like you've all said, it ain't great, is it? I did check the capacitor. Yes, I changed the capacitor, Harvey. It's got a brand new filter cap in it. It's only 1500. The one that was in there was 2000 microfarads, but I don't think it was doing anything different prior to that. Anyway, let's put that one to bed for a minute. Let's put that to bed because I'm going to fire it up with the other power supply anyway. We've certainly deviated, haven't we? I'm trying to think what the, oh, there it is. So there's the old selenium, but yeah, that has got a bit of a bulge in it. I don't know if you can see that or not, but it is got a bit of a bulge. Certainly isn't flat at all. Gotta have a cake. Rob's radio channel member 2 months. Doesn't come up with that, does it? RP. I changed the cap for a lower value, no wonder it's low. Well, you say that, Harvey, but everybody recommended that I put that cap in and not the bigger one. Because I had a 2200 or a 1500. But I think everybody recommended that I stick the smaller one in there. This is when we were looking at the Satellite 5000. So do you think that would make a difference, the size of the cap? The original cap would have been 1000 microfarads. Yeah, I mean, if you look at the schematic that I just pulled up, what is it showing it as there? So it's showing it as 1000 microfarads on this one. So I think they increased it to 2000 microfarads, didn't they, for some reason. So yeah, the schematic shows it as 1000. I've got a 1500 in there, Harvey. AD156 or AD162. So really the idea would be to rip this lot right out. Just have the bridge rectifier. See, that's saying 10.5 volts across there. Well, we certainly haven't got that. We've got more than that. .4 volts across the AC. We've got more than that. We've got 13 volts on the AC. I think we had 16, didn't we, or something like that on the DC. So there you are. That's the schematic for those that were interested. Parts list. Yeah, electrolytic 1000 microfarads at 20 volts. You've run out of steam, Harvey. Oh, less ripple with a bigger value cap. Sean is a beast. He's a beast, that man. Might be a dodgy transformer. We certainly got good voltage coming off the transformer, but it could be collapsing, couldn't it? But yeah, they certainly nothing like the schematic, are they, Timothy? I think that needs rebuilding. We don't need any of the stuff on it really. If I stick a voltage regulator on it, your voltage regulator coped with the voltage drop okay then, Timothy, did it? can't remember what the maximum you can chuck into those voltage regulators is. I shall have to study your video, Timothy, and sort it out. Won't I? Anyway, let's get that one off the bench. We've still got the finger on the bench. That's gone. I've had the finger pretty much. Because I want to see if this radio works. I'm dying to see if this works. Because it had a bit of a hard time, unfortunately, at the hands of the courier. The chap packed it in like a couple layers of bubble wrap and screwed up newspaper. Now, for a heavy radio like that, screwed up newspaper is not going to help one bit. Right, let's get that off the bench. And we'll get the DC load off the bench. So there you are, if anyone's interested in that, that's where I bought it from, Amazon. It's a damn sight cheaper than spending like a couple £100 out on a proper DC load, but a proper DC load would obviously be a lot nicer and a bit more accurate. The only thing I would say on that is the pot is very coarse on that, so you don't need to turn it much and it goes like mental. You'll probably do with a multi-turn pot on that somehow. Okay, so that's that. So we know that this power supply is okay. So we can plug that one in. So let me get the radio back in shot. Nuke it and use a 7809. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. What's that, Peter? What's that, Peter? In Pulp Fiction. That's within its spec, Timothy, is it? Brilliant. It's easy to fit the 7809 to the heatsink. Benji is a carrot cake guru. Is he beyond the carrot cake again, is he? Banana cake at the NVCF. I would like to go to Retrotech, to be honest. I really would like to go, but I don't know. Right, let's crack on. Let us crack on and get this thing fired up. So, we don't need to worry about the black, I don't think. That's not a good clip lead. Let's get a better one. We don't want to be running this into nothing. That's that. Long wave, medium wave. I don't even know how you turn the thing on. It's this one here, isn't it? Oh, so it's already on. Let's turn it. Okay. See, I haven't got the front here. Let me have a look at the front. Oh dear. It's heavy, heavy, heavy. Off, on. So that's on there. volume. Long wave. I can't hear anything. We've definitely got power. Hang on. It might be the speaker. Is it that one? Is it that one? No. Okay. I'm not sure what's going on here now. I am not sure what's going on. Let's just unplug that again. Good night, Don. Thanks for dropping in, mate, as well. Have a good one. Zucchini bread. Tiny. I'm so sorry for my tiny supply, Harvey. I will try harder next time. Afternoon, Jess. How are you? Yeah, really shame, Paul O'Grady. Lovely bloke. But, yeah, very sad. Why is this not working then? It might be the battery switch in the back. Aha. I forgot about that. Crafty. Crafty. I bet it's that switch there. So let's try that again then. So let's go on there. Okay, is it that one? There we are. We're in. We're in.
2 goals down inside the first 10 minutes. That does make it empty difficult. The manager make it even worse. And they've worked on this for such a long time. And they were bad errors, there's no doubt about it. He could have changed it and really been bold and gone to a flat 4 and Rain crosses in and just got
the messages that you've sent. All about changing things up and following your passions. First, though, we did mention some of Vic's favourite words. Bridget has said, I'm a logophile like Vic. I love words. Is that what it is? Is it a logophile?
Yeah, which is also a lovely word, isn't it?
Yeah. My current favourite is what is that? Abditory, a secret hiding place. That's from Bridget in Plymouth. Thank you, Bridget. And she also says a collective noun for a group of rabbits is a fluffle of rabbits.
I had no
Freaking
idea.
adorable. Yeah, good.
A fluffle of rabbits.
Very good. Well,
was in good positions in the fight.
enjoyable. I've got
George, something must be worked.
FM works, long wave. Oh, jeez. Long wave. Yeah, all the usual noise. Something's actually interfering with it there. I don't know what that is. We got that on, we got that on, that on. What else is interfering? That. No, that. That was definitely interfering. Santosh, how are you? Santosh, I've seen you. How you doing, mate? Yeah, it is lots of computers. Yeah, I'm just trying to find long wave. I need to be round this way really for Radio 4. Champion's lovely. Well, I can't really tell. Let me see if I can get my external antenna over here. Let's have a look, see how successful that might be or might not be, as is usually the case. Dear. Whew. Thank you for the anonymous tip. Much appreciated. Yeah, welcome Santosh. Hope you're doing all right, mate. So if I try to think how to do this, I need to switch to the external aerial. Right, which is the external aerial is. External aerial, that's the FM aerial. It's there, I think. Yeah, okay. Let's hook up to the external aerial then. see if I can get anything on long wave or medium wave. Soon be time to get the tea on. So ground is that side of the resistor. Positive. So it looks a bit of a state at the moment because I've got the case off of the radio, but right, okay, what are we on now? Coupler. Let's see if we can get anything now then.
In the book. When I read the book, I got excited about its possibilities with animals, what we could do with them, not with doing the book the way it was. And Walt Disney certainly didn't do the book the way it was.
That's very quiet. Oh, very quiet.
Bambi, the true story, was presented by Christopher Frayling with readings by David Ashton, Tallulah Bond and Douglas Clark Wood. It was produced by Jane Long and was a hidden...
And we're all looking forward to a second half. The first half that was dominated by Mayo and certainly
Ireland.
Johnny Feeney injury, which was down for quite a while, and Johnny was bitterly disappointed. Jamie and Comer coming on. It just seemed to have favoured Galway.
Medium wave.
For now, that's the latest from BBC Radio Wales Travel.
Every Wales game live in the Women's Six Nations on FM, digital radio and on BBC Sound. This is BBC Radio Wales.
I mean, it might be the speaker, but that is nearly maximum volume.
Home Secretary Suella Braverman has defended the UK's border systems, rejecting suggestions that Brexit is behind the long delays at Dover. More than 100 coaches are still waiting to cross the channel, including some from Wales. Gwyn Ross is there, and he's a teacher at Ysgol Gymraeg Gwynthew in Pontypool. He says many people are waiting. Currently, we've been sitting for 91. Hashtag match of the day. Bring it forward to Newcastle. Now back to Willis.
Positive account required.
Well, so far it's working. Let's try shortwave 1, which I think is on this board, still on this band. Just something right on the bottom. Well, nothing really on shortwave 1, but what band is that? Let's have a look on the dial. Shortwave 1 is, yeah, 1.6 megs up to 5. It's unlikely we're going to get anything there, but we did get something down on 1.6 megs, didn't we? But that's a top end of medium wave. So let's try the all-important one. I've got AM wide and narrow on there. Battery test. So that's wide, that's narrow. So for broadcast stations, we will probably want wide. But we'll see. So let's go with the turret tuner now then. So we're now on this one. And according to this, we're on the 25 meter band at the moment. Which is 10 to 13. And that sounds totally deaf. Um, 16 meters. Hang on, no, we need to be on this one, don't we? So why are we not tuning? Why are we not tuning this one? That's because there's another tuning dial around the corner, I think. Oh, yeah, down here. So fine tuning doesn't work on this then. So you've got to push a band spread probably. So we're now on around about 17 meg. No, it's still doing it wrong. What's this one here? So I wonder if the band spread, if I take the band spread off, does it just act on the frequency you're on? No. Try another one then. 13 meters, that's 24 megs. No, nothing on that. Or 22 megahertz actually. $11 meters, not going to be anything on that really. Let's just put that through. 49 meters. Should get someone on there. Maybe not. Try the 41 meter band. No, that sounds pretty quiet. Something's not quite right there. It's dodgy switches again, I think. 31 meter. That's busy. He says. It's a lot. It's a turret tuner contacts, I think. Yeah, so I think it's a turret tuner contacts are the problem, but it does appear to be working. Get this back out of the way. Cider. Sean's on something. He's on something. Okay. Right, let's just Pepperidge. How you doing, mate? Last video was rather tame for what goes on in your mind. Ganesh, how are you? Yeah, we got the right tuning knob in the end. What's the best replacement for the sponge thing you get in battery compartments? You can get some stick-on stuff from RS Pepperidge, which I've used in the past. Sometimes it can be a bit too thick. A foot of snow, Danish. Wow. Just catching up with the chat. How are you, Ganesh, anyway? Draft excluder, yeah. Draft excluder will do it if you can get it. You want the open cell stuff, really, not the closed cell. What more can we say about this? It works. It possibly needs the amplifier capacitor's doing. that might be the issue with the volume not being loud, but then I've only got this little tiny speaker, so saying that, it should work. Sticky foam door gap filler, I think that's what they mean by the insulation stuff. Scrumpy Jack, nice. Okay, right. So the issue with the tuning is going to be the turret tuner on the back. This thing, and you can see already, I mean, I just turn this back on now. I keep running over a Barracuda CB down here. The problem is these, oh, they are really filthy actually. Let's get you in for a look on that. This is the turret tuner. I mean, the contacts on that, if I just get the fiberglass pen a minute. So let's go with that one there. So the before. And after. I'm going to have to go through and do all of these. Can't even get to that one. So there you are. You can see that that's dramatically changed those. These. They're actually a bit easier to do than the ones on the Selena. But there's a lot of them. Cool, they're filthy, those. That's probably the 49-meter band. Absolutely filthy. Get some tea on the go. Good of you to pop in and see us, Mr. Pepperidge, anyway. I'll say anyone that's just joined, this is a Grundig Satellit 6001. I think we're back now to the ones I've cleaned, yeah, okay. So you can see there, these are all clean now. So it's just down to the next ones and the next ones and the next ones. But yeah, that's going to have to be gone through and cleaned. They're absolutely filthy. So that'll have to be done, and probably, well, almost certainly the amplifier, which is here. Now, Manuel did a fantastic series of videos on this particular radio. Sort of a reference, I think, for anyone that's going to be repairing one of these. Fiberglass pen did do a great job, didn't it? But these electrolytics are going to be tired by now, I'd have thought. Can't see any signs of leakage, but I believe it's just a screw and it unhinges. Yeah, maybe that screw there. There's a screw down the bottom as well. Yeah. I think that should be quite easy to get out and recap. So yeah, the amp board will need recapping. We've also got the audio board up here, and if you see, I don't know if you can't see that because the camera's not even there. But this board here is quite warped. If I put a straight edge on that, if I can find, have I got a straight edge? No. Everything seems to be all over the shop at the moment in here. I need to get to grips. Because I'm working, I think. I'm not having time to clear my bench up. So if I just put a pencil underneath that, you'll see, you should be able to see how warped that is, look. That's really, really warped. It really is badly warped, that. I don't really know what I can do about that. I could just desolder everything and relax it, so to speak. Again, that comes off fairly easily. So I'm looking forward to restoring this and getting it up and running nicely. But yeah, there you are. I know it does, Rob. Where buy fiberglass pen? You can get them on Amazon, eBay. You can. Hi Martin, how are you? You can get them all for all sorts, from all sorts of places, Rob. Diggs, you meant the dogs just warped your thumb. Quietest pen ever. Foam is for Sony SW7600, so chair foam might work. You end up with micro splinters when you use those pens. Yeah, they are not great. More warped than Star Trek. It is very warped. That's unusual, isn't it? I mean, it doesn't seem to have affected the alignment of the knobs at all, though. Very bizarre. But a lovely radio. I forgot I got an ATU on here as well, that antenna tuner. Light switch. That's for battery use, I suspect. Because certainly we did have a light come on there, didn't we? And then we had a light come on there when we switched over. So it looks like the lights are working, which is good news. So really, it's a working radio. I don't need to do a lot to it at all. Right, let's just give this bench a little wipe down because of the fiberglass. Sports Direct, Lee. So I've had my arms on the bench. So, like you say, these fiberglass pens, although they're really useful, they do shed fiberglass. So don't go spraying air everywhere, because you'll end up with it in your eyes, which you certainly would be in all sorts of trouble if you did that. Let's get rid of that. I don't think it's too much of a worry if it is bent, Rob, really, to be fair. Ain't going to make any difference to it. It's still working, isn't it? I don't know why it's bent. I think it's just the way it's been soldered together. I mean, there is a couple mounting posts, so maybe it's just needs loosening a bit. I don't think I'll get rid of that bend. That bend has been in there for its lifetime, I expect. So it's going to have been sat in that position for a long, long time. So yeah, I'm hoping to get this one actually out on my sort of listening bench over there. My amateur radio bench and my CB amateur radio and all my receivers are over that side of the room. So I'm hoping to get it on there eventually. Is it true you can use bridge rectifiers in reverse? I'm not sure, Aaron. Yeah, I think so, Timothy. Yeah, no worries, Matamble. Well worth getting. I mean, I've got brass, steel, and the fiberglass that came in a set. But yeah, just make sure you wipe up all the bits that come off of it, or you will get it in your hands, and they do sting for a long time. So that's the Satellit 6001. Right, so shall we have a look and see what John has given us to give away? Given us to give away. Let's go and get it. I've not tried this yet. Incidentally, I am short of a couple knobs for that radio. So if anybody's got a couple Satellit knobs knocking about, I wouldn't mind them, because I think the Yacht Boy ones will fit it as well. But I've lost the tops off of them. Because this is a Satellit here. This is one of the knobs. I've seen better days by the looks of it. Yeah, that will fit. But the original knobs that came with it, I don't know where they are now, but the tops are missing off of them. So this has been sent in by John Turner for me to give away. How about that? How about that? So this is a Grundig Yacht Boy. And as you know, these radios sound absolutely amazing. They really do sound good. Let me have a think. So we need to power this one up. trying to think now how you get these apart. That looks like it's had a bit of a rough time in the post there. Oh, cool. Just bent my fingernail back then. JP Jetta, how are you, Ken? Ken was the chap that gave me that quirky little radio we looked at last week. This lovely little thing. It's up there looking at me now. Yeah, so we've got a little bit of damage. It looks like the postie's gone and whopped it. Lost a bit there. So we can power it up from this. So let's get some power on it, shall we? Let's get some power on it and have a look. See what we got. Will that grab in there? That's the positive. That's the negative. No. Yeah, good. Thanks, Ken. And Ken has very kindly sent me on the speaker to go with that unit. So when the speaker comes, we'll have a revisit on the little courier radio. Diddy little thing, and we'll sort the speaker out. And so 12 volts. How many volts is this thing? It's 9, isn't it? We don't want 12 up it then. Let's see if this works. So that should be positive. That should be negative. Hang on, we've got switch to battery, which is there. Now what are we on? Let's go FM.
But joking aside, you know, we're trying to make the best of David. But you unfortunately, well, not unfortunately, you have to see this side of it, because what do you do?
Well, it's been lovely to have you with us this afternoon. Chris Hargreaves, Martin Britton. I think you're probably going to go and share a few pikes now or something.
Goes up to 108 as well on FM.
Well beat.
Sneezed.
Friday at 9, and it's Sunday at 1.
Thank you, Britain, because I...
Talking about where the...
Dial's slightly out on the higher end. Radio 1's coming in about 98.3.
I was blinded.
Let's turn the AFC off again. So classic FM's coming in about the same. Sounds amazing though. These Yacht Boys do sound very good. And it looks like John's done the lights as well. The light looks very bright. So let's try medium wave. As usual, all the lights and everything are interfering with it. Long wave. Well, that's long wave, so radio 4 should be about there.
External exhausted to come in from the outside, in the area of East Conduct. We have to see what needs to happen here. Is very deep, and that the system at the moment, by the people that, with some exceptions, are still the same people that were running it before.
So we've got lots of stuff interfering with it on that. Let's try shortwave. So shortwave is 5.8 up to 7 megs. So let's stick the aerial up, see if we can get anything. Big old aerial this as well. Nothing on shortwave, but then we've got a bit of an aerial disadvantage and all the usual hash noise. That's that just dropped on the floor. Screw. Oh yeah. Let's see if we can connect up to the aerial a minute. Just clip the aerial on. It might give us a bit better chance of getting something. Yeah. Oh, we've all gone quiet now. We've all gone quiet for now. So let's see if we can connect up to the aerial. Something there, but it's not very good. Okay. Unfortunately, there's so much noise in this room now. It seems to be getting worse, to be honest, and I haven't put anything new in here. There's no new noise in here. There is no new noise, so I'm not really sure why I'm getting a lot more noise recently, but I am. That wasn't grounded, by the way, either, so that probably wouldn't help. But yeah, there we are. So I'm not going to be doing the giveaway like straight away for that. So that'll come up in a future episode. So you need to be keeping an eye out, and we'll give this away at some stage. So I need to just pop the back on. Let's say we've lost some. Yeah, we've lost this bit of plastic. Look, that's down to the. I don't know, we've got a bit of metal flowing about in there as well. Battery contacts have come off as well. Yeah, unfortunately that's broken off the corner here. Might be able to plastic weld that back on and put a bit of epoxy on it. So I'll keep that inside. But yeah, lovely radio, the Yacht Boy. Really, really good sounding radio. The flat won't come back over now. There you go. Yeah, lovely sounding radio. And very, very popular radio as well. So thank you to John. You're off now, Aaron? Cheers, mate. Right, so that's the Yacht Boy for a future giveaway. Let's say, if anyone's got a couple of these knobs knocking about, let me know, because I want those for the Satellite. So that's that one. Of course, we've got the new arrival that's literally just this minute come in from the local recycling centre. How about this? How bizarre is this? In Sean's favourite colour. Ooh. GPO. I take it I am still live. Let me just have a look. Live streaming. Ooh, we're on a go slow. We're on a go slow. Yeah, it's still live. Says I've got an excellent connection. It loves my connection. Red, your favourite colour, Sean. Okay, brilliant. Okay. Right, let me just get back to my screen then. So this has just been dropped off by my neighbour across the road. He came over last night because he'd had an LPG delivery, and unfortunately they didn't reset his valve properly and he had no gas. So this must be a present for me fixing his gas. Look at that. GPO, General Post Office. What have we got? So we've got a phono lead. But it has got a speaker in the side. Has it got a stylus? Not sure. Let's have a look. Does that slide off? Up, down, sideways. It's got a stylus. What have we got here? Whee. Auto stop, speed, does 78s as well. Wow, we've got to try 78, haven't we? USB. Get on. So, John, if you're watching, great little thing. Looks like, is this a, what's this? See, I thought that was a center for, yeah, it is. For records without a center. It's in good condition. Why would somebody just throw that away? Why would someone throw that away? So what does it take power-wise? DC in, okay. So, 5 volts, but it's got a funny little power supply thingy going on. Damn. Let me go to the loo and I shall see if I can work out how to get Zorba on. Yeah, it's like new, isn't it? Casting radio knobs for an early echo there. I need to send you this this little knob for the courier, Ralph, and see if you can do me a knob, a missing knob, mate. Pay you for it, obviously. So I'm going to skip to the loo, then I'm going to see if I can find a power supply that will work with this, because I can't get my power supply in there. Right. Right, power supply then, 5 volts. What have we got? 5 volts. It's an unusual voltage, isn't it? That's the one there. $13.8 volts. That's that one. 12 volts. 6 volts. 6 volts. Wrong plug. What's that one? 13.8. Texan, what's that one? Six volts. I wonder, would 6 volts kill it? We don't want to kill it, do we, really? We don't want to kill it, really. I take it it's got to have 5 volts because it's got the USB there. I think we're going to have to pop it out of the case to connect power to it. Just seems a bit of a mess about. But we need power. It's a quirky little thing, isn't it? It's actually in really good condition. I wonder if the power supply was chucked out with it as well. Someone's kept the power supply. I'm just trying to think if I've got a power supply rigged up with a smaller plug. They're all bigger plugs, really. Steady. Clip that arm over. Wow, it's got a little tiny board in there, look. What's that there then? That's speakers. So it's got two little speakers in it. It's like brand new. I can't get onto the power supply there. Yeah, still can't get on the power supply. So I would have to solder some wires underneath that to connect onto. We've got to take it apart to use it. Surely I must have a bloody plug that will fit that, haven't I? The reason I'm struggling is because it's got a very small plug on the back. This is one of these blooming arms that. Yeah, the plug on the back of it is really small. I mean, that's too big. So it's the next size down from that. So it's probably 2.1 mil, something like that. Auxiliary in, so I can stick my iPhone in it. I haven't got an iPhone, but I could if I had one. Yeah, so it's a diddy little power connector. It's definitely, you think it was to send it up to Sean? You think it plugs into my master socket to power it? It says power AC 100 to 240 volts to DC 5 volts, 100,000 milliamps, so 1 amp. Power consumption 5 watts, made by Protelex Limited in Manchester. Oh, it could be coming home, Sean. What do you think? Let's see what other plugs I've got here. I mean, you never know, I might have something that'll fit it. I've got a load of random plugs. Too small. Saying that, I have got that multi-adapter on mine. I wonder if that'll work. Where's that one too? Chucked it back over here, didn't I? Wonder if that'll work. So that's supposed to do, well, 4.5 volts. Well, the other thing is it doesn't say which is positive and which is negative. Oh, nightmare. So one of these might fit. No, it's got to be. No. No. That one fits. So we need to find out the polarity, and I might be able to use this one. It's one of these multi-voltage plugs, but I'm just trying to see if I had a smaller power plug, but I haven't. I've got some small ones, but they're the tiny ones for Sony radios. I was looking for that earlier. Look, I found one of those 2-pin DIN plugs now. What about a gold liver bird on the front to start? Steeple tone. He loves steeple tone. Does a USB power it as well? I wouldn't have thought so, Derek. I suspect that's USB out. So all we need to do now is work out what the polarity is of it. And then I can use this thing. So that's let's go back to taking it out of its case. So it looks like, is it those two screws? It looks like it pushes out that way. I suppose we could download the instructions, couldn't we, and find out that way. I'm sure there's instructions online for it. There'll be a manual somewhere, isn't there? Looks like there's a screw there. Okay, knocking stuff off everywhere here. Let's have a look. So it says ground. So center pin is mega ohms. Where is the ground tab? Can't bloody see it. I think it's there. Trying to find me leads now. I need a very thin tip for the watch, and we call it. The Ujimi flip. Multimeter even. I think it's center pin positive, but let's just double check. With my eyes. Yeah. So that's negative. And that's positive. Center pin positive, 5 volts. Right, let's plug this monstrous thing in. See if we can power it up with this. I mean, it's this is a 4.5 volts or 6 volts. So 4.5 volts is probably more like 9 volts on this thing. I don't know if there's a voltage regulator on this, but let's see what this thing's chucking out then. Hey, Sean, he's back, look. Right, so we need this one here. See, this one of these is broken and one is working. I bet this is the bloody broken one. It's not. Okay, so it's center pin positive there. How many volts was that? See, 6.4 volts, and I'm on the 4.5 volt range. Go down to 3 volts. Three volts is 4.4. It's not enough volts, really. Or do I just go for it and solder a couple wires on? I think it'd probably be better to just solder a couple wires on, then I can do it properly from my bench supply. So we know that's positive, we know that's ground. That's ground as well, so that's a decent connection. That's ground, ground, positive. Right, let's solder a couple wires on. I'm happier with that. There's even a little hole there, look. I could poke a little wire through. It's not going to draw a lot of current. It says 1 amp. Okay. Hi, Yaz, how are you? You found the malfunction of this 707. Oh, you're welcome, Yaz. Glad you sorted it, mate. They're not a nice radio to work on, that. Roberts R707. Right, let's find some suitable wire here. Any old wire. Come on. Where's my wire? It's all falling down again now. I've just touched it and it's all falling down. I only want some solid core wire. I need to get me some decent wire sorted out, because I want some reels of it ideally. I think you can get it on Amazon, I think, but the wiring I've got in here is all over the place. I've got wire here, dial cord, glue gun, it's all chucked in the same bin here. It's not great. Okay, got some red solid there. That'll do for one. Bit of red. It used to be tidy, but as you know, the more you do, the untidier it gets. So I've got some yellow here, that'll do us a negative. Right. I'm going to solder this on the back of this board. How are we doing? You all gone sleep again, haven't you? You're in anticipation. The tension, I can feel it. So that's definitely on negative. That's negative as well by the looks of it. So it looks like it's going to be lead-free solder. Unleaded, lead-free, unleaded. Don't use this stuff very often. So that's a positive. That's the ground. That's not a great connection, Graham, come on. Better. So can I sort of scrunch that in there? Stick it up around there and out through the holly. We have it. I'll tell you what, I've got this whacking great Grundig radio on the bench. It's taking up everything. Got no room to move here. Right, so we want those two and that one. You think the USB port is for MP3 playback? You're tense, Sean, are you? 40 quid, yeah. I think you need this, Sean. Have you got that? Have you got that Walkman yet, Sean? I did send it up. You might have replied just now, but I missed your reply, mate. I was ignoring you as usual, you know? You know it is. Right. So one of the screws is on the floor now, which is really useful. Yeah, Sean, we can do a deal, I'm sure, mate. Could be coming back to its home, back to Mank. Back to the man cave in Manchester. I reckon you came down here, Sean, just dumped it and then went back up again, didn't you? Right, let's find the screw that's loose. Anybody else got a screw loose? There we go. Right, let's hook her up then. So we need 5 volts. Let's set it at an amp then. Well, that just seemed a bit big, doesn't it, actually, an amp? Okay, so far so good. It's drawing 70 milliamps. So does this just work as you come over? No. Okay, how do you get the deck going then? Is this a problem? Here we've got a dodgy motor. It's drawing 70 milliamps at the moment. Okay, that's not working. Auto stop. Right, why are we not working then? Let's hook up to my phone a minute. Rob, you using caps again? Yes. Rob, your caps lock's on again. What's Did saying? Looks like a goat has died of thirst. Give it some finger. It is. Oh, goatee. I know. It's too right. We've got an auxiliary in on the back. So if I plug my phone in, my phone doesn't like that. Let's find something. No, doesn't appear to be anything working at all. It's drawing power. What is going on with this then? What model is it then? Just says GPO attaché cap thing. You put safety caps in the signal lines to make it a bit safer. Alan TT, how are you, mate? You've just arrived and you have a Dansette Viva in front of you. Had the age-old fun of half an hour on the amp and 2 hours on the welded auto changer. Voltage is on the power supply, yeah, because when I turn it on, Rob, I'm getting a current draw of this initial surge, and then I've got 70 milliamps. So it's taking current, but I don't know what sets this off. There's no audio if I touch the needle. It's like that module inside has had it. Okay, I've got to take it apart again. I don't know, unless it's something I'm doing wrong. Oh, right, Helen. Yeah, that's great. Go down. Well, look, they are, looks like it is a current thing, and the 77.95. User manual, here we go. What are we doing wrong? What am I not pushing? Indicators, do they light up then, do they? Oh, mode select switches between turntable, USB and auxiliary in modes. Okay. So I thought that was maybe memory, but let's just turn that back on again then. Turn it on. No, that's not doing anything. I'm sure they must light up or something. DC jack. Use the mode button until the LED indicator. So we've got no LED indication. Has it got any info on the power supply then? Warranty? Should we send it back for warranty repair? Oh, hang on, we're in different language now, aren't we? Make sure the power knob has been turned far enough. The stylus will need replacing every 3 to 4 months. What? It ain't working, is it? It ain't working. I really don't know. Rocco, how are you? There is a micro switch. Oh, is there a micro switch on the bottom of the tone arm? It's done by this mode switch, Rocco. It's got to be either something disconnected or something's gone pop. Maybe someone's put the wrong power supply on it and popped it. See, it looks brand new, doesn't it? So I'm taking it apart again. So this is no doubt why it's ended up down the dump, because it don't work. The dump, we don't call them dumps anymore, do we? Toad off for calling them dumps. Recycling centre. Can the modern stylus be changed to a flip over? I don't know, Alan. I know nothing about this. Somebody literally just knocked on my door just now and said they found this down the rubbish tip. Would I be interested in it? Okay, so there's our LED board. We're clearly not getting any indication there. There's our mode board. That's going down to there. I just haven't got a clue how this thing works. Oh, well that's, oh hang on. There's no belt on it. Does it need a belt, or is that drive? I don't know. Hang on then. Let's try that again. No, there's nothing there. Let's see if I can prop this thing up somehow. Okay. Let's have a probe about then. Let's have a probe around. Check a board for a blown diode or something, yeah. And that's my power leads. It's all surface mount. And we've got Okay, so we would have, let's zoom you out a little bit. Have we got anything on any of this? So we've got no voltage on the keypad. Got loads of gunk and that, sticking all that together. Anything there? No voltage there. Just trying to think what would be a ground. Again, I can't see. That'll be a ground there, I think. That made me jump. One of these pins must be a ground. It's a shame I can't get you in on the overhead camera, really. So that's the obviously the audio chip, I'd assume. I'm just wondering, there's a has that been fried? Yeah, I think I have the problem. We've got a fried IC in here, a little baby one. Yeah. Yeah, that's toast. Okay. I can see what the problem is. I wonder if that's a custom chip or not. Looks like a typical PWM Chinese amp. Now, I would say that it looks like the amplifier chip is working, but this chip down here is fried. See if I can get you in. Okay, yeah. Let's get a bit of light, a bit more light on it. You see that chip center. Let's get some pointing thing. This one here has got a bit of a hole in this corner here, and 3 of the pins are burnt away. So, what is that chip, I ask? So I'm going to call it out. Let's see if I can write it down at the same time. That's multitasking though, Graham. You're not very good at that, are you? Have we got a pen? Have we got a pen anywhere? So let me see if I can see what the number of this chip is. It is A3, which I assume is the manufacturer mark, and it's a CHDC 1389A, and the other numbers burnt, but it looks like EA1246. And there is something else down in the corner, but it's absolutely toast. So whether that's because it's had the power up it the wrong way, I'm not sure. But that chip is knackered. Gerard, how are you, mate? Yeah, it is a brand new one, and we know that. It's a bit poorly. So what I'm going to do is I'll see if I can take a picture of the IC. And I'll, how am I going to share this? If I share it, if I email it to myself, I'll be able to stick it up there, won't I? Or I could just send it to Google Photos. Look, that's probably easier. Fried IC. Fried IC. Right, how have I done that? I've sent it to Google Photos. Okay, so tell me if you think this could be the issue. It's had a catastrophe, that, hasn't it? Jesus. That is poorly. Made in Shenzhen by Xinjiang. Is it a programmed IC, Gavin? Do you know if it's a programmed IC? Or is it just something that's already got all the info? Because if it's been programmed for this machine, then we're toast, aren't we? Yeah. So if you can see the legs on here, these three legs. Well, those two there are blown off. They're blown off the IC. This is like a crusty hole in it. Again, possibly someone's connected it up to wrong power supply. Ralph? I wonder if GP Retro have got another chip for us. But yeah, you can't really see it very well, but these legs here are burnt away. I think that one might be as well. So these three legs here are damaged. Whether it's damaged the board, I don't know. If it's a programmable IC, then unfortunately it's toast. Because you'd need to get it programmed before you put it back in. Interesting. So let me just type that in then, and we'll have a look at the data sheet as well. CHDC 1389A. What we want is a data source, data sheet, isn't it? So it's saying, let's have a look, just getting right there. So it's saying it's a low power, high performance, low voltage, single chip microcontroller. Integrates a variety of peripherals. 32 kilobytes flash memory. Programmable clock output. Yeah. No data sheet for it though, is there? So I suspect that's been programmed with all the key pushes and that. I don't know. Anybody got any ideas? Let's have a check of the chat again. Check my mail. Hi John, how are you, mate? We've just been showing off that lovely radio that you've sent in for us. And I've done your radio cassette, John. It's done. What a nightmare that was yesterday, I'll tell you. That was a flipping nightmare, that was. Spent hours and hours and hours on that thing. Basically, it wasn't fast forwarding. It was really, really struggling to fast forward, John. And turns out it was clutch rubber. Well, what do you call it? It'll come to me in a minute. Let's just check the email. Oh right, yeah, that may is that or isn't it? They look very, very similar, John. I don't know what I did with the yeah, John's very kindly said he's got a couple of these for me. I don't know what I did with the knobs that came off that radio. What did I do with them? I did take it apart right here, so you think I would have had it in a little bowl, wouldn't you? There it is. Is that it, or is that the 5000? No, that's the 5000, so it's not them. No, I don't know what I've done with it now. What on earth have I done with that? Anyway, what's the verdict on this then? Something fried chicken, it is. Get the whole board out with a hot air gun, check the board underneath. Cheaper to replace the whole unit. Just wired in a cheap amp. I just wonder whether, catch you all later, Rob. I just wonder whether changing that IC would cure it, or whether that is a programmable thing. Obviously, if it's programmable, we've had it, really. It's a goner. I could certainly take the board out, that's not a problem. I could take the chip off, that's not a problem, and put a new chip on. But if it's kaput and it's programmable, it's a microcontroller, so it's got to be programmable, isn't it? I'm sure it would be. Using personal collections, accessories, consumer returns. Product data sheets. Yeah. That's a nifty little thing, isn't it? But I'd need to find a scrap one, wouldn't I, really? Yeah. They got the power supplies for them. £69. Job lot faulty. I bet it's the same bloody thing though, isn't it? There's somebody with a job lot of 2 that are faulty, that. Yeah, different though, that's the problem. Because you haven't got that push button thing on it. I was just having a quick look on eBay just to see if there was anything. Plenty of power supplies. No. Ist kaputt. Well, we tried, didn't we? We certainly found the problem with it. Yeah, welcome Milling Chip. Yeah, you're right, Anthony. Welcome, mate, as well. Don't think I said hello to you, Anthony, did I? Hotwire it, Timothy. Is it still on sale on Amazon? I think it is, Gerard, yeah. Bad design to put an irreparable, non-replaceable microcontroller in. Failed by design. It was certainly has failed catastrophically, hasn't it? It's certainly failed big style. So that's the motor. Looks like we've got speed set in there. That's the power coming off the motor. So that's the signal from the audio. That's audio coming back from the deck. Left, right, and ground. Yeah, that's a little LED board. Just wonder if I take it off, whether it would do anything. I'm just having a look at all the wiring, etc., just to see if it could be hot wired, maybe. So the motor itself is controlled by these, so that's got to be the audio signal from the head. That must go into there, into the audio chip. So SW, VCC and ground, SW. LP left, right and ground. That should be easy enough. That comes down to this and that. That's the on off. 12-volt DC motor. Stuff's falling down. It's haunted. Yeah, so the LED and all that would be no good. And what's that feeding there? It's feeding the USB port. That one ain't gonna be no good. Okay, so it's gone down a little bit. What else is that? So we would need that and that. Do we need that? The place is haunted. What's that? We wouldn't need that. Just disconnecting stuff a minute. I'm just pulling it apart. 50 quid, yeah, you can take it, Sean. It's yours. You can have it, mate. If I held up for the best bracelet, it's yours, Sean. I accept cash, PayPal, checks, online banking. We used all this gloop to glue it all together here. Stop these leads coming out, but I mean, that microcontroller's got to be programmable, surely. That's that. That's that. So now all that's connected is the record deck. What's this here? That's the speakers, so that's the audio side of it. Let's put that on. Okay, now we're not drawing hardly anything at all. We're drawing absolutely nothing now. So would we need to short those two out? No, because that would be there. No, I don't think this is going anywhere, is it? No, because that audio IC is not getting any power now because I've disconnected the I don't know which one of these is going to be the... Okay, that's the power there by the looks of it. Does that need to be in? I'm just messing. No, it's not that. Is it that? That needs to be connected. Yeah, okay. Does that make a noise now? But we can't get the keypad to work. No, it would just be too much hassle to try and get it to work, I think. I mean, I could probably do it. I'd need to spend some time messing about with that to try and get it to work. The more I mess, the price goes down. Cheers, Martin. Catch you soon, mate. Thanks for dropping in. Is the source code file on the website? No, there's nothing on the website. Miniature. Stop playing it sold. E-waste. Have you sent that payment over yet, Sean? Look, it's untouched. It's not touched. See, it's like brand new. And we could certainly turn the motor with 12 volts. So there must be something stepping the voltage up somewhere to 12 volts for the motor. So I think someone's already been inside this and determined that that is the problem. Catch you later, Derek. Cheers, mate. This is not a good deck, is it? You use the amp chip from mine to put in your signal probe. Oh, right, okay. A tacky portable cassette player, yeah. Hey, is there a knack to getting that bloody belt on there then? The belt's definitely on there. Yeah, that's knackered. Is kaput. Hammer time. Sean just wants it to put the hammer across, doesn't he? He wants to hammer it. Yeah, that one's toast. Shame. Would have been good fun to get that up and running and play some records, wouldn't it? It's certainly a very light, quick and easy way to play a record, isn't it? Just open it up and away you go. I know I had a Bush record player years and years ago when I was younger. Can anybody help locate a carry handle for Blaupont Derby? Derby? Is there a belt for the motor? Yeah, there is a belt. Like a lunch, that could be your lunchbox, Sean. What's the serial number on the controller board? You could Google that number. I'll take a photo of it. Peruvian bears. What? So it looks like it's an SW196C main 1V1 2019. £1,200. Hi Dave, how are you? Yeah, I'm going to be heading for the sofa very soon because I have still got a bit of a bad back, but there you are. Yeah, there is a belt there, Rocco. It's attached to the platter. So I could Google that. SW 196C board. No, nothing. DVD arcade audio input control driver board. AV driver board, AliExpress. Record player control. Oh, put player in wrong. Put a U in it. Player. MP3. I'm just having a quick look on AliExpress just to see if there's anything that looks like it at all. That looks similar. No, not the same there. No, it's nothing. There is nothing there. Christ, is it 7 o'clock? Hell, right, I've got to go, people. I didn't realise it was that late. I'm tired, you can see. I'm looking at the clock over there, and of course it's the wrong time, isn't it? Government minister, I could, yeah, I could do the next budget, couldn't I? Right. Well, that's a bit different today, wasn't it? Bit of everything, really. Looking at a few bits and pieces. So I'm going to call it a day now. Thanks everybody again for the super chats and the PayPal tips, much appreciated. And that's sold to Sean for £50. Racing Demon's not very well at the moment, Sean. Not very well. So we wish Mike all the best. So cheers everybody. That's it for today. Give it a thumbs up if you enjoyed that. Any comments if anyone's got bored or knows whether that IC is programmable or unique to that. I could try giving GPO a ring, see if they got a board for it. You never know. It's worth having a play trying to fix it, isn't it? So that's all, folks, for today. Have a good week, and I shall see you next Sunday, if not before. So bye for now.